Great Scanardo. Twitch chat. Hello. It says RuneScape on YouTube. Sorry, what? I looked up how to edit my YouTube title before going live, and it seems that you just like can't. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully we'll work it out. Stampezi Blazer, simply ironic, hello, he Silmi's Club, he Turning Gear, he Error, he Wormholer. Arthrex, Affy, Root, Lurian, Kirsten, Heinzist, Mabu, Iron Thorium, Revenant, Oseth, Great Scanardo, Carol, Jack, Book, the Worm, Copilot, Krex, Pomadrone, Hollow. Thank you, Great Scanardo, for 63 months, King's Horsey for 90 months, Copilot for 69 months. Nice. Alright. Let's see if I can work out how to do this. Today's exercise is like a fun exercise. I don't know what that is, John Ryan. Is to track win rate through the run. Burnt Muffins, thanks for the 59 months. Appreciate it. So we start at like, I want to like disclaimer, I don't know, I'm kind of just making these numbers up, right? I'm not really sure. But instead of communicating uncertainty, I'm just going to go in the middle of what I think the range is. Keep in mind that there's a lot of uncertainty in those numbers. Maybe I should communicate uncertainty. I don't know. We'll go like 78, 82, 68, 92 or something. Win rates, percentages. Screamer, I think so 2 months. I appreciate it. Issue bug. Alright. Well, think super sweet iced tea. We begin the run by selecting Ironclad, which is clearly a massive mistake. I think Ironclad's probably more like 80 to 85. I don't know. I don't really know. It's very hard to tell. And also, what does it even mean? The win rate of the characters. Like if I play perfectly, if I play averagely, if a theoretical machine played perfectly, I don't know. It's all kind of just a fun exercise. I like this act a decent amount. Bayesian or frequentist? Made up, which is Bayesian, I guess. Yeah. I like this act a decent amount. We can take this right side, elite, fire, elite, fire, potentially super elite. It's like fairly safe with a lot of potential upside, getting 3 elites with a super elite potentially. We have a shop to like buy potions if we need potions to get started. It's just a very safe start. So something I don't really know is like, how much does that change my chance to win? +5? Maybe? It's very like, as a made up number, which means a real thing. It's very hard to make it up accurately. You can make it up with precision, no problem. I could say 85.234. Very precise number. Not accurate, though. But yeah, I think seeing something like this, like 3 Holly fights, shop, question mark, might be the safest possible thing you can have going into a floor 6 elite. Maybe. Gives you plenty of chances to get a good damage comment or 2. Gives you plenty of chances to get a potion. The shop toward the end lets you round out things that you're missing. Probably the question mark wants to be like more toward the beginning and not right at the end. But this is great. There's other stuff. The problem is none of it has the upside of the super elite. So I think we just kind of discard it. But this stuff is like fairly good too. I just think this is like more in the 40th to 50th percentile sort of range for what an act path can be, whereas this is in more like the 80th to 90th percentile range maybe. Abros, thanks for 30 months. What am I using to calculate my win rate chance? My brain. Yeah, iPod Dod. Caxaminoxy. Waffle Muncher, hello. You make up a percentage, isn't it difficult to disprove? It is just a way of communicating a thing that I think. That's all I'm doing. So like, we'll say 85% seeing this, and then... Alright. So if we're starting at maybe an 85% chance to win, and we're looking at some whale bonus options. The 85% chance to win obviously builds in the distribution of possible whale bonuses already. So getting one that's better will increase it, and getting one that's worse will decrease it. So I think probably this one will decrease it a bit. It'll probably like back to 80% chance to win. Although I don't hate colorless card at all. Flash of Steel, pretty good on Ironclad. You're able to exhaust toward infinites very well. Just in general, the colorless cards are okay. A random common relic, I think, is kind of like a stock average reward. It's actually pretty dependent on stuff. I wish I remembered exactly which stuff it was. Rare relics, I think, are more dependent on act path possibilities than common relics. The boot's a bit better on Ironclad than other characters, probably. Rare relics have big swings, though, depending on act path. Like, Old Coin really wants to shop. The strong ones really want you to be able to take lots of elites. There are a bunch of ones which do something at a campfire, so you also want to have a path with lots of campfires on it. Like, the ideal take a rare relic act has a lot of flexibility in your pathing so that you can change potentially quite a lot depending on which rare relic you got. Common relics don't demand quite as much from you. I think this is just kind of like a very average sort of thing. Losing all gold to choose a rare card to obtain. Oh, I don't know, Nagand. Fun Queen Hollow. Astrophysics. Are there any common relics which would actively drop win rate? Yeah, if I click on common relic and I get in the bottom half of common relics, my win rate goes down. That's just how it works. My win rate currently assumes that I can, you know, get good things. So every time I don't get a good thing, it goes down, not up. Pay all my gold to choose a rare card to obtain. Losing my gold's substantial here. If I were to whiff, like the bottommost case here probably takes me down to like 70%. It's a big deal to spend all my gold and get nothing. But there's also potential upside, right? Spreadsheet time? Thoughts? There's Feed, there's Immolate, there's Fiendfire. Offering is probably very good right now. And on this one, I don't really do boss swap, so I'm just going to ignore that. That's too much analysis. Hey, Jockafant. I don't even know which one my latest Spire spreadsheet is. Might be this one. Seems vaguely like it's this one. So when we're looking at rare cards for Ironclad, Barricade, Berserk, Bludgeon, Brutality, Corruption. Do I have like a number somewhere that's how good is it to get this from Whale? Looks like I didn't do that yet for Ironclad in particular. But we should be able to just like copy this logic, right? What is this, by the way? Chance to get at least choose 3. Chance to get at least choose a color. Oh, I had different ratings for the color cards depending on the character. Okay. Choose an Ironclad rare. So what do we think the win chance is for these different things? Chat, what are your opinions? Also, I think we're anchoring this to the current map, so we like know that there is a fight, a path that we can take that has lots of fights and stuff. So unchanged would be 0.85. Or like average, I guess, would be 0.85. I don't know if I believe that demon form increases my chance to win. Like feed, I would expect to take me to like 0.95. Campfire, maybe 0.9. Early immolate. Probably also plus. Impervious is a bit better. Juggernaut is probably a bit better. Limit break, I don't know if we'd take. So if we're saying that losing all the gold gives us 0.7, I guess that's a 0.7. Buying an offering right now, that must be good. Something like this. The Cobra. How good's early corruption? Pretty bad. Like 7.2 or something. Like it might be just barely better than not taking anything, but I don't even know if that's true. It might just be 0.7. Brutality might be worse than taking nothing. Bludgeon, slightly better than taking nothing. Berserk, basically taking nothing. Demon form. Demon form cares which boss it is quite a lot. It's slime boss. Having said that, now I'm thinking about it and I'm not sure that's actually true. Isn't demon form just good against all of them? Demon form might be like 0.8. Double tap's pretty like inoffensive. Like definitely okay with taking it, but don't really want to lose all my gold to buy one right now. Like a 0.82 or something. Exhume's like a 0.73-ish. Then Reaper, I go back and forth on Reaper a lot. I think Reaper's probably a pretty average result. Thank you, Bands with Legends. So now we can sort this by column C. See best through worst. And then there must be some sort of math we can do for if you're choosing 3, what's the chance that you get at least this one kind of thing. So for this, it would be how many ways are there to choose? Okay, first off, how many ways are there to choose 3 cards from this? Didn't I do this right above? That is random rare card. Not choose. What? I did not think that would be 0. So how many ways are there to choose 3 from 15? We have how many ways there are to choose 3 from 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, etc. And I feel like the chance of getting this should just be that over that. 1 minus that over that. Which is also just like obviously true, right? If you're choosing 3 and there are 15 total, you have a 20% chance to get it. Hey, Humph. Did we skip Barricade? I don't see barricade here. Looks like we might have. Oh. Yeah, I just started one below where I should have. Barricade, I think also gets skipped right now. So we'll call that a 0.7 as well. Is that right? So now we're at 18.75. And then for this one, we would want graph 80 to lock this as 80. And then for the actual value, we look at the chance we have to take the thing. So if we're offered feed and fiend fire, we don't get extra value from fiend fire because we're not actually taking it. How does that work? So this would equal that minus that, then all the way down. And then this is going to equal that times that. And that should be all the values, so we can just sum. So I get on my random little thing here, 87% win rate. I think that's too hard. So I think that's too high. I think probably I'm overestimating the value of rare cards. Although, I don't know. This claims that, like, we're getting Reaper or better 95% of the time. Is that right? 85% of the time. That's pretty good. Maybe I do want it. Alright. An issue, though, is we're spending our gold, which takes us away from this path. So that would be an issue. Maybe we have to look at common relics. Random common relic. So let's turn these into win rates, starting at 0.85. Akabeko. I think probably I need to drop these values a little bit. Do I? I don't know. Maybe not. This is a fun little exercise for me. Thanks for thanks for hanging out. Sure. Ancient T-Set. So how much am I losing by just whiffing on a whale bonus? Ancient T-Set's not a whiff, but it's like not one of the better ones. I feel like if I just skipped whale entirely, I probably still have like at least 70, maybe 75% chance to win the run. Let's do like that. Keeping in mind that I like have a shop, right? Tiger Marbles, somewhat comparable to Akabeko, Anchor. This one's even better. Trial's not terrible, but it's not like incredible either. Bronze Scales, it's not a Hexaghost or Guardian Act, so they're a little bit worse than usual maybe. They still deal damage though. Was the Spire exam 2 weeks ago? Probably. Beowulf. Centennial Puzzle's excellent. We call this like 90. Underestimating my bag of prep slightly, maybe. Dreamcatcher. How many rests do we have? Probably more if you get a Dreamcatcher from Whale. Happy Flower's not terrible. Lantern's iffy on Ironclad. So many of the times that I lose on Ironclad is because I don't have card draw, and an extra energy on turn 1 is not helping that much. Mawbank is not at its best when we're going to a shop very early. But maybe we'd take a different path if we got Mawbank. Mawbank's an example of one that we have to think about in terms of pathing. Yeah, there's no shop at the end of the act, and it's a slime boss act, so I think in this spot, Mawbank's actually pretty bad. I don't think you can reliably like take a safe act path where you're not spending gold against slime boss. And like if you take a safer act path to get to the end of the act before you spend your gold, like that's kind of fine, but I don't know. Seems like kind of a lot. Maybe it's better than I think. Maybe you just take like every card that kills slime boss for you. Take an easy act 1 and go into act 2 with an extra 300 gold or whatever. This 0.7 baseline. 0.7's like skipping my whale bonus. It's kind of my vibe. He consumed by madness. He bacon man. I might be done with Ball Pit. I think it's fine. I'm going to end up... all of these are pretty good. I'm going to end up choosing a rare card based on this activity, which is not what I would have done prior, I don't think. But maybe it's right. I don't know. I don't know how good Preserved Insect actually is. Red Skull is fucking obscene. How do you even lose after you get Red Skull? I don't know. Toy Ornithopter is also very good. Warpaint's not bad at all early, and Whetstone's probably even better. But yeah, I pretty clearly think that this is better. 87 versus 81. I think a decent amount of that is that I did the math poorly. But it's kind of fun to see, like, challenge myself to make good estimations and see if they match the estimations I would make otherwise. Anyway, let's do this. Did I do my math wrong? Corruption, brutality, and bludgeon. According to my math, this is a, like, 3rd percentile roll. Just very, 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 very bad. Maybe my math's wrong. Did I factor in the gold loss? I did. That having been said, I can still take bludgeon. It's, like, better than nothing. And now I get to try to play around a bludgeon, I guess. Alright. I do think that after that pick, though, my win rate has massively dropped. So in my spreadsheet, I said this was like 75% chance to win. We can now think about it in retrospect. Do I still believe that? Sure, maybe. I don't know. We'll say maybe 75. Alright. Hey, Flannel Violin, how are you? And I can think about taking a different path that doesn't waste an entire floor for a shop now. We lose our super elite potential, but I think that's fine. I think we just like kind of take a path over here. What if this is an old coin? Good floor 1 at least. Early bludgeon seems good to you. I don't think it helps improve my chances. Correct. I just spent literally half an hour explaining that. Didn't I? We can definitely take a whirlwind here. Thinking about these cards. Okay, so first off, the floor went well. Win rate's very responsive to things right now here on floor 1. So probably like before I even clicked on the card reward, we like jumped to 78 or something. No potion though, so probably like 76 or something. And then from 76, looking at spot weakness, shockwave, whirlwind. I suspect whirlwind's like a jump up to 80 or something. I think spot weakness is also definitely above skip. Maybe a 78. And shockwave, I don't know if you can really take that here. I think shockwave is maybe not pickable on floor 1. So we'll take a whirlwind. Call it 80% for now. Add event. I came in here saying 80%, and now we're probably down to like 76 or something. And out of the two options, I mean, I think disagree is the right one. Because I don't want to take gold and go to a shop with it out of my deck with not enough gold to really actually buy anything. This is kind of the best situation in one way to get this event right before a shop, etc. But another way it's not, because I gave away all my gold. So if I was sitting at 150 gold and I could take this and like it's actually worth it to go to a shop, remove the doubt, and go from there, then I can take the doubt, sure. But I think in this actual situation, taking doubt's probably like a substantial mistake. So I'm not gonna do that. Basketball is back. A very exciting onion night. I'm doing okay, Fanpy. My skin is irritated though. I don't know. Are there allergies in October? Standard bludgeon. Just completely unplayable on almost every turn. Love to see it. Do I have a favorite Halloween treat? I think the gummy clusters are the best Halloween anything. Alright, no potion again, and I took some damage in this hallway fight, so like, we gotta respect that that's bad a little bit. But I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't know. Maybe like 73 before we click on the card reward. Pummel Strike, Anger, Burning Pact. Anger with Bludgeon Whirlwind seems quite good. So again, I think this is like a substantial uptick. Pummel Strike I think is slightly better than Replacement. Burning Pact I think is like nothing. So I'll say 78%. With an Anger, a Whirlwind, a Bludgeon, no potions though, no gold, and having to go on a path that only has 2 elites into Slime Boss. That all sounds like... that all passes the, like, sanity check for me. That sounds about right. Alright, anyway. Our last easy hallway fight. Will current trade wars and tariffs affect fruit relic prices? Yo, I'm here to escape from that shit, okay? Colorless potion. So we finally got a potion. We also took 0 damage in the fight. So like marginal. marginal slide. Because of the variance dampening effect of potion chance being the way it is, I don't think getting a potion or losing a potion is actually that big a deal. It's the only thing I'll say about that. Alright. Maybe if I'm skipping cards, I should say that they're worse than... This card award seems kind of bad, so I think unless I'm taking fire breathing, this should be lowering my chance to win the run. And I don't think I take fire breathing when I already have whirlwind and bludgeon and anger. Like back to 77 or something. What percentage of my ironclad wins make little use of exhaust? I don't know. Sounds like an interesting graduate student project that you could pursue. A paper on the percentage of Jorbs' ironclad runs which make little use of exhaust. Legend was very good on turn 1 here. Because Bludgeon wins without help, I think I go for the double defend here. Okay, that was a very good fight for Bludgeon. Flex, Pummel, Whirlwind. So the fight was good. I'm at full health. Going into Elite at full health does seem like a big deal, especially with Bludgeon. Bludgeon's a card which appreciates you being at full health because it wants you to spend all of your energy on an attack sometimes. On the other hand, no potion again, and poor card choices. 1 Whirlwind's great, 2 Whirlwinds is just not much better than 1 Whirlwind, but you have another dead card in your deck. See ya, super sweet. 2 win rate percentages, one that wins current act and one that wins the run. But I would play very differently to win the current act from how I'd play to win the run. Like, if I want to play to never lose Act 1, I can pretty much achieve that. It just looks massively different from what it looks like when I'm playing to try to win the run. Crow's Tongue, K-Ball, Bronze Champion Hollow. So, Whirlwind, Flex, Pummel. I think with Bludgeon and Anger and stuff, probably we just have enough mediocre damage kinds of things. We'll say 78%. We'll skip this stuff. It might honestly be substantially lower than 78% at this point. We've gone 5 floors. We haven't found anything broken yet. Like, a good chunk of your win rate comes from having found something broken by the end of Act 1. And we've gone quite a long way without finding anything broken. How should we do Scorigami? Alright. Going into the campfire doesn't change my win rate at all because we already knew it was happening. But upgrading different cards should change my win rate. The best card upgrade should be 78%. And I think that's Whirlwind for me. I feel like Bludgeon's like a little bit worse. I think Anger's a little bit worse. I think Ash is like substantially worse. Defense not terrible. Wonder Tunge thinks the 67 months. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. I guess I could talk about this versus this. I think this is 78% chance to win. This one, I don't know. Maybe like 74 or something. A decent amount of our chance to win is built into getting good rewards from this elite fight. So our potion chance is what, 70%? I don't think we use this, not at full health. Top wide receiver for the rest of the fantasy season. Yo, what? Excuse me? Just any card would be fine by me, really. Alright. Minus 19 health from the elite fight. Trying to decide. I feel like that's probably slightly better than average. It's probably even slightly better than an average Sentries fight. Sentries, I think, is the best one for us there. I saved the potion as well. I'm not sure how responsive my win rate is to how much damage I take here and stuff, though. I think my win rate is very responsive to which relic I get and which card reward I get, but I'm already at a point where, like, getting to here with full health means that my health isn't that consequential for the act. Like, maybe I end up having to rest here if stuff goes very poorly, but probably winner spot where health is not very important for the rest of the act. I might be overstating that. There's a chance we die to slime boss, right? Should have gotten a second potion by now. On average, I would have gotten a second potion by now, yeah. But in actuality, I haven't. I think we could take a hemokinesis. So we fought sentries. We got a so-so relic. Definitely not in the top 50 percent of relics here. Probably more like a 30th percentile relic or something. And we got a hemokinesis out of the fight, which I'm going to take, and I'm going to be okay with it. And I'm going to say, like, we really do have all of our damage sorted at that point. We still don't have a block card, we still don't have a power, we still don't have a strong relic, we didn't get a potion. So I think this is overall pretty bad. I'm going to say we have, like, 74% or something now. It has me. Got 30 gold. That's what it's all about, maybe. Feels kind of bad to use a potion here when Whirlwind instantly ends the fight. Yeah. I think Twitch Turbo also works. Okay, this is a very sad floor. I think at this point, maybe I do use this. What if it's hand upgrade? All right. That was way too much damage. Oh, I should have played shit for Nunchakeo. Small, but non-zero. Changed my win rate. So, I think now we're at, like, I don't know. It was a very bad holy fight. We did get a flame barrier, which I'm going to take and going to be happy about, but I think we're at, like, 70% or something now. Maybe 69%. And then 100%. Okay, this has to be in like the 50 to 60% win rate range now. I'm gonna say like 55. Oh. Still gonna go to another elite fight. That was a pretty good floor. No potion though. Warcry is nothing at the moment. Thunderclap and Uppercut are both able to be considered. So, argument for Thunderclap, I have a Whirlwind. I also have Nunchaku, so I can use it with Bludgeon already. Or I can't with Uppercut. Argument for Uppercut, Snecko-Eye, largely. Snecko-Eye is a boss relic that we can get. And with Flame Barrier Bludgeon, like taking an Uppercut over a Thunderclap makes some amount of sense. We're definitely taking Snecko-Eye. We're taking Snecko-Eye maybe over Runic Pyramid right now. Bludgeon just has that warping effect on the value of the boss relics. So, the extra emphasis on how I change the percentage on screen is pretty good content. I feel like it's probably a good learning tool for some people to see how I'm thinking about it. I'm not necessarily right, but I just think seeing how I am thinking about it might be useful for other people. I don't think this is like an above average card reward though. I think we're still about 55% to win. A lot of our win rate now is going to be about boss relic. Unless I get a very good elite fight. And I have to decide about upgrade versus rest versus just take a hallway fight as well. Which I'll make that decision after the question mark. I also kind of like the idea of taking Uppercut and just upgrading it for Slime Boss. Decent card against Slime Boss. It's good in phase 1 of the Slime Boss fight. Because weakening Slime Boss's slam, kind of a big deal, and also just having higher chance of having vulnerable on it for a bludgeon turn, or basically the split turn, is a big deal. And then it's an okay card in phase 2/3 of the slime boss fight because it costs 2, and so when you draw like 3 slimes and 2 real cards, your Uppercut at least does something. Frequentest statisticians having a stroke watching this. I've heard that lots of people enjoy a stroke while they're watching my channel. Hey Hoop Jones! Welcome. Glad you could catch the stream. Hey Peebs, HRE. Hey TJ Roni. Joey the Cat Dad, hello. Hey AJWR and Squabble and the Haunts and Angry Hippos and Reamertastic and Zivan. Alright, I think 55% chance to win. Yeah, I do. We're in a spot now, like pretty close to the end of the act. Thinking that card rewards are a big, boss relics are a big part of how we win. We could think about just taking gold over removing a card here, because Pandora's Box means that removing a strike's much less good. Also, bites in Act 2 may be a pretty big deal for this deck. Bites are a bigger deal when your deck is weaker. And also the Act 2 shop is a bigger deal. So getting the gold to be able to go to a shop is a bigger deal. A better deck would very happily remove a card. But my deck's not good enough to do that, I don't think. So I think this is actually a destroy. I feel like that's like an okay event. I'll leave it at about 55%. I think card removes slightly worse. Alright, I have to decide this way or this way. Rare chance? Surely rare chance is very high right now. But I have another hallway fight here. So I could go here, fight the elite, and then if I don't get a rare yet, I could go here. I don't think I've seen a rare that I didn't take. Think about setting up for Slime Boss. The uppercut upgrade's good. And either a hemokinesis or a bludgeon upgrade could be good, or maybe a rest. Think about Act 2, the flame barrier upgrade's quite good. Some Java, thanks for 43 months, appreciate it. What odds am I tracking? Chance to win. Alright, so I think I go here, I upgrade uppercut. Uppercut's good against both Gremlin Up and Lagavulin. I also have Nunchaku about to proc. And we see what happens. It's a turn 1. Turn 2, almost kill it. I could defend here. No, I think it's wrong. Uppercut upgrade did pretty well. I guess I would have killed it without it. Disappointing. Okay, I guess that's another reason to get a Campfire early, is that I can lift at the next one. I don't hate Girya here. I don't have very many good upgrades. I have a Campfire I have to do something with. I do have the Whirlwind, which benefits from it. The Anger does okay with it. Blood Potion's also very good. Makes it even less important to go to the Campfire to rest. And we took like no damage in the fight, right? So this has to be good. I think we can like call this more like 65% now. We have a line toward getting through Act 2 all of a sudden, and we're not very concerned about dying in Act 1 either. And we get a card reward as well. Alright, so I found my rare card. It's Corruption. I don't want it. I don't want it! I have to decide between Spot Weakness and Second Wind. I think it's Second Wind. Second Wind, very good against Slime Boss. Decent with both Sekoi and Pyramid. And Pandora's Box, honestly. Yeah, and Spot Weakness less important when I have 3 starting strength, which, you know, I don't, but someday I might. So, let's take a Second Wind. I wouldn't say this is an incredible card, though. I think we call that about an average card from the reward. It's probably even worse, because I spent my rare chance for the act on that, right? I could have gotten a feed or a Reaper or something. Oh, imagine how good Reaper would be. Yeah. I was probably underestimating my chance to win there, because I wasn't baking the rare chance into my chance to win. But that's a pretty large situation in the game state, which is giving me higher chances. Weird that Blood Potion is so... His only comment should be uncommon, so is it so good? I mean, it's okay. What's Regen Potion? Not taking corruption has surprised you? I had 6 total energy worth of skills in my entire deck. So I don't really want to draw a card, pay 3 for it, in order to make my 6 energy worth of skills cost 0. That's the sort of thing which you could do if you were ahead in the situation you were in. But honestly, like, corruption isn't that big a portion of your winning ironclad strategies that that's what you want to be doing, I don't think. I think question mark is a bit better than hallway fight here. I have full potions. Makes hallway fight worse. I am getting a late act question mark, and I already took one of the bad events out of the event deck. I prefer not to get a shop because I want to shop at the start of next act. We now have 135% chance to win the run. Congratulations, everyone. Alright, cool. Sometimes lucky. I think probably like somewhere in the 80% range. This is now an okay act. For sure. Let's get a lift. Is Red Skull common? It is. Messed up, huh? Foolish slime boss. You've only activated my strength card. I think it's worth it. It worked. Let's take a look at our rare card before we decide if we want a swift potion. I can't drink the blood potion, of course, but I'm about to heal 3/4 of my missing health anyway, so it is a 1/4 effectiveness blood potion. It's also a really good potion. If I want to be going through Act 2 on half health, which I kind of do with Red Skull. Imagine if I took a pummel. Nunchaku, Giria, Red Skull. Anyway, I beat Slime Boss. Fiendfire? Fiendfire is very good with Pyramid and Snecko Eye. And decent with Strength. I have no ability to block whatsoever. Fiendfire is also good with Swift Potion, actually. I'll say 81%. That's still one. We got Ice Sword and Infinite. We've got eyes on some pretty good boss relic rewards with our deck. I'm gonna do this, I think. And I'm gonna miss. So, I'm curious. If we look at boss relics. These are all the boss relics. ignores ectoplasm and nonsense. So these are the ironclad boss relics. So there are 22 of them. If we are... I'm just doing the same thing I did before. 22, choose 3. 15, 40 combos. And the chance of getting the best one, therefore, is this over this 1 minus. You have to lock 83. I did something wrong. You have to lock 82. So our chance of getting the best relic is 13.6. The next best is 12.34. The chance of getting like one of the top 5 relics is 55. So you have like a 50% chance of getting Pandas, Runic Pyramids, Snecko, Astrolabe, for example, if those are your best relics in your mind. Cool. For some reason, I've never actually looked at this before. Anyway, this seems like a 30th percentile result or something. I think I take a cursed key. I think I want to be able to rest here. Typically speaking, in a deck which has the ability to do a lot of damage but can't block very well, fighting elites in Act 2 and resting a bunch, because how else are you going to survive? And hoping that you hit something strong is the easiest way to win the run, I would say. You're guaranteed to only see one relic from a character's specific pool. What? Nope. Good morning, Nugatti Knight. Yeah, Kurski's a little bit better with already having blue key as well. Okay, I say we have a 75% chance to win the run from here. Somewhat below average Act 1, but given that I didn't die, it's not like a 5th percentile Act 1 or whatever. And, like, I definitely have a winning path. So. The only 3 elite path takes the super elite and has no campfires. That's a pretty bad map act map. The only, like, campfire to elite path doesn't get a shop, and I have 300 gold. Oh, this act fucking sucks. And I have to fight Collector. This is a bad map. I think this act map might drop our chance to win by like 25% or something. It's a little egregious. I gotta go somewhere with campfires, right? So maybe it's this path? We can get into the collector fight at like relatively full health. We get to spend our gold here. The only question I have about that is, can I maybe save gold for next act. And I think against Collector? The answer is like probably no. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself 50% of chance to win from here. Maybe that's lower than it should be. I want to take a path that lands me here so that I have the option to go this way if I get like very good relics, or maybe I played the deck a couple of times and I'm like, oh, this deck's way better than I thought. I think in order to have the chance to go this way, I'd want to go this way, but if I'm going to go this way, I'd want to go this way. I don't know what to do with that. Probably just take the fights. Or actually, maybe I want the question marks because of bites. I did mention that earlier. Not removing a strike opens up bites a lot more. Sure, let's take the question marks. What's your question, miniature catfish? Oh my god, don't ask that question. Just like literally any other question would be good, thank you. Well, I've successfully stopped being at above half health, it looks like. Is Jorbs a noun or verb? I want to say that it is a verb. Take another flame barrier. So I took a lot of damage. I got an okay card though. I'm gonna leave it at 50% actually. Took a lot of damage, but I think flame barrier is quite good here. 4 energy, no card draw. Big block card. Upgrade Shrine's okay. I kind of want to upgrade Flame Barrier. Let's do it. Eight times 6 is 48. So if I draw potion into Fiendfire... Oh, it's 8 times 7 actually. Alright, let's draw potion here. Am I figuring the win rate off the current vibe? Kind of the only thing you can figure anything off of is the current vibe if you think about it. $49, $39. Bum 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 bum. Dead. Sometimes there's math that can help. Which math? Also, how is the math not just the current vibe? Favorite song to play on guitar when I was 22? Maybe I'll Believe in Anything by Wolf Parade. It was an okay fight. It left me on just below half health, which is actually kind of good. We get either a Shrug or a Metallicize. I don't think I have the support to make Havoc pickable here. I might go for Metallicize here. What's the worst card in Slay the Spire? I don't know. I've done a pretty good job of making them all useful for something. Have we ever had an edgelord phase? The direction in which I'm an edgelord is the, like, people should respect each other direction. So, like, yes, but also kind of no. It's like asking someone who doesn't usually drink if they've ever done anything irresponsible, and they're like, I had a beer once. Hey Jordan, hey Shai-Halud. Dread Muffin, hello. Hey Mars. Hey Mariano, hello. Hey Noxora, hey Jampon. When's Destruction good? Can be good with Dead Branch, can be good with card spam stuff like After Image and Thousand Cuts. I feel like the last 3 floors haven't helped much. I feel like the last 3 floors have been somewhat expected. Like, we're gonna drop to half health, we're gonna get a little bit of value. That's pretty normal for the start of Act 2. I don't think this has changed that much. Get an upgrade on Flame Barrier, we got a new Flame Barrier. I think Shrug's better until we get to Collector. But I think once we get to Collector, Metallus is actually better. It's also like, it's a mediocre nothing power kind of, but sometimes you get dual wield and then get 50 of them and it actually wins you the run. I'm wondering how much I care about that at the moment. How disappointed was I on January 1st of 2000? Not very. If anything, I was disappointed because my parents had just moved me to the US. I think most of us had flu and we had like 1 mattress and 1 TV set or something at the time. It was not an incredible winter for us. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at 50% and take Metallicize. Does what path you choose affect the choice anything? Sometimes the things y'all say aren't words. I don't know if y'all realize that. It's been such a long time since a fight where I needed to draw Whirlwind and then I didn't draw Whirlwind. Is 40 too much health? I guess it is. I want to be at 37, right? Currently I'm taking 1 to 33, so I need to also play that. Okay, Shockwave Plus is an excellent card. Also, I left the fight, like, at the right health value and didn't use a potion. I didn't get a potion, but I think Shock Plus, like, substantially raises my chance to win. Very good against Collector, pretty good against Deck 2 Elites. Given that I still have no card draw, getting cards which do something in a hand of 5 cards is a big deal. I mean, 9 Nunchaku is a given. I'm a gamer, keep in mind. We can't pick this up because we have a Cursed Key. And no card draw. Feels bad. See if I can draw a Whirlwind once in my life. Kind of. I think I'm okay. There's some small consideration here toward the fact that my discard pile has a bunch of wounds and I just fiend fired away a bunch of playable cards. Alright, cool. We're alright. Through Slavers without being dud is fairly large positive, but then I got jack shit as my rewards. So I have to take dual wield here, I guess. Is that right? It's such a bad card other than the Pipe Dream with Metallicize. I think I'm too far away from it happening. Alright, so we'll call this like 45% now maybe. We got a Regal Pillow, cool. We take a Shrug. I'm gonna lift for my third time. And I'm gonna open this chest probably. Yep. Interesting. I don't know if that's what I would have picked, but okay. We could take another Flame Barrier Plus. It's probably just the best option, to be honest. And we're starting to angle toward either get Snecko Eye or die. We've got no card draw. I am so trusting of the idea that there's a Snecko at the end of this act. Immensely trusting. Taking Havoc for feelers into a Dark Embrace from the shop's okay. Can start to think about War Cries at this point too, probably. Or I can skip. Alright, huge moment in the run here. We get to see our shop. We have 384 gold. I think I actually can probably beat Collector without buying anything here for what it's worth. Like, dig once and rest, and probably with 3 to 6 strength, that's enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna take Havoc. Well, I have a mandatory membership card. That's about it. Alright, we'll call it like 40% right now. My chance of hitting Snecko Eye is like 14% or something by itself. Panda's Ectoplasm Fusion Hammer. You can't even get Ectoplasm at the end of Act 1. That's not even a thing that can happen. What's my chance of beating Collector? This deck beats Collector. There's only one question mark left to get bites, but I could take Blood Vial and spike it. Dark Shackles is a very good card. I kind of want to take Unceasing Top despite the fact that I have an average energy cost of like 3 on the cards in my deck. Dark Shackles, Inflame, and a Potion. Seems okay. Minus 23% chance to win. Ooh. Okay. This is like actually a very good event. It's like maybe 60% chance now. Nine upgrades is a lot of upgrades. Okay, I might lose because of digging here instead of resting now. That event might just kill me. God, don't fucking interview people and ask them what question to ask them. Y'all, interviewing, like, I don't know. This isn't interviewing 101. This is like interviewing 1. Come up with a question to ask the person. That's the fucking only thing you've been asked to do. How much more valuable are the defense upgrades here versus the strike upgrades? I've only been asked that question like 3 times. Fucking today! I've only been asked that question 3 times fucking today. I've been doing this job for 10 years! How many times do you think I've been asked that question? I decided this was a game I was going to put a lot of energy into. Pretty much like the second day I played it or something. I liked it a lot. You big Keko. I hyper-say this fire to you? I think it'll be good. I tend not to spend a lot of my energy on being excited about things that I don't have yet, though. Alright, I think continuing to dig and just hoping for like an instance burner. I think I'm okay with it. I mean, I do think that's better than resting, so. $24. How much strength do I have? I'm not weak yet. I think I'm down to do this. We kill these with Whirlwind. It worked. How much did I enjoy Devil's Lake while I was in for Caleb's wedding? Did I visit any other spots in Wisconsin? I enjoyed it a lot. I took a swim. It was a good little swim. I feel like this fight's over. We were only there for basically the wedding though. Didn't have any time to check out anything else. All right. Potion or not potion? It feels like potion. There is like Strike, Whirlwind, Strike, which kills one and then puts me at like 2 health. I think it's gotta be potion. Okay, Shockwave. Again. Means now Whirlwind kills these. I like linear ascension systems. I don't like it when like I'm in charge of setting the difficulty for myself. I think it's silly. I think the game developers should work out what the difficulties should be. Well, I made it to Act 3. And there are definitely some big hits here in the potential boss relics. Like if I get Snecko favored to win the run for sure. If I get Runic Pyramid favored to win the run for sure. That's already like 30% of possible outcomes covered for. The other 70%, Pandora's Box, became a bit less important when I upgraded all of my strikes and defense, but it's still a thing. An energy relic could be okay. Could definitely take a fusion hammer here, it's okay. Black Star, stuff like that, not as great. Don't have the super elite yet. So my pathing in Act 3 is destroyed. One of your most appreciated bits of Brotato's design is that every difficulty adds rather than subtracts. Is that true? Aren't there a bunch that are like you get one less hand or something? What do I suggest to become better at Slay the Spire when someone reaches a plateau, but is still convinced there's much more room to become better? Think harder about every decision, basically. You eventually reach a point where there's no large breakthrough left. It's only small breakthroughs over and over and over and over and over and over again. What year or period do I think the internet was at its best? 1924, maybe? Hey, Zamzar. Juggernaut, Demon Form, Impervious. So Impervious is okay. Juggernaut Metallicize is like kind of a thing, but I am set up to deal damage with Strength here, so I don't think we're going for that. Demon Form is also kind of a thing. All three of these are good with Snecko. I guess mostly like, do I want an Impervious or do I want a Demon Form? I don't know. Demon Form opens up Reaper. Reaper's already very good though. These are not very good rares. Definitely not the best. I think we gotta take demon form, and we hope to find a Reaper. Do I like gridless or grid movement more in games? I don't think I have a large preference. Good lord. Alright, I give myself like probably still a 35% chance to win the run. But we're swimming upstream here a little bit. We're gonna take the collar. We have to take any card that says draw one card on it. And I'll see what happens. Hey, Zhang. Obviously, you have to go here this act. Okay, we got 3 elites and a store at the end. That's pretty good. With membership card, we'll take this store as well. My card removes are still pretty cheap. Yeah, it's a good act. Time meter first. My deck's pretty good against time meter. I kind of have to focus on the run now. Hey, Shadowcone. Am I a good swimmer IRL? I'm a terrible swimmer. I mean, like, I'm okay, I guess. I know how to swim. But I'm not a good swimmer. That was a good floor. Warcry Plus is good as well. That was a good floor. Slightly higher. 36% chance to win the run. This is sort of garbage. I think I'll take a Toy Ornithopter. Relevant health, for sure. I'm getting enough more relics still that the fact I haven't seen Potion Belt yet does kind of matter. And I should have enough gold by the time I get to here to buy another thing. Although maybe only one more thing. Like there's a shop in Act 4 as well, right? I guess the reason not to take it would be to have gold in Act 4. Ceramic Fish could pay for itself if I make my deck worse. I could just straight up pay for itself, but I mean, I'd like to instead pick something that's good. Paying for itself is not, you know, enough for something to be a better option than everything else. Wait. Because of the boot, did I kill it if I spent... No, I paid for Inflame. Alright. I hit kind of hard though, don't I? Unfortunate on Nunchaku. Gonna skip these, I think. I don't think I take Ghostly Armor Plus. Okay card. I remember in that Slay the Spire quiz where I had to figure out a single instance where Drill was the best relic. Did I? No, I don't remember that. This has been just a brutal, tormenting run of Slay the Spire. Okay. Okay. A thing, maybe, kind of. $999 gold with a membership card really feels like it should be the right choice. I think I'm a little bit too dead to Giant Head. Unfortunately. So let's do this one. Yeah, because Giant Head just kills me if I take this. Giant Head might kill me anyway. Hold on. Maybe I'm underestimating my damage too much. buying 2 entire shops. Is it even good? I don't know if it's even good. This already gives me money, right? Let's just do this. You simply wouldn't fight Giant Head? That is good thinking. If only I were that smart. I didn't play Warcry there because lazy. Too much work. Never punished. Turnip. Turnip's a relic. I definitely block by playing block cards. Heavy Blade is a card. I think I'm taking a Heavy Blade here. Alright. Alright. That's a win rate increase. 40%, maybe? Wastes my nunchaku, but it's okay. Going fine. Favorite album I've discovered this year? I don't really listen to music as albums. I've been enjoying a lot of Royal Otis. I went and saw Dua Lipa, who was great. But I don't really listen to music in terms of albums. I'm very internet radio pilled. The boot could be doing so much more, if not for this metallicize, yeah. When will you see mini Jorbs again? You never want to count mini Jorbs out. He's very resourceful. Okay, a war paint. Excuse me while I vomit out loud. Does it even upgrade anything? Flame Barrier, Dark Shackles, a Shrug. Okay. I mean, it's like fine. Probably I discard this for Swift Potion. I don't think this deck takes a Seeing Red. It's a bad sign if your Ironclad deck is not taking the Seeing Red plus in Act 3. But that seems to be where we're at. Let's go dig. Yep. Preserved insect? Not a terrible relic at all, actually. I don't know if it's much better than average, but like not dying to these elites I'm about to fight does matter. I misplayed that turn. I shouldn't play Flame Barrier, I should play Shockwave, I think. Worked out okay, though. I think the deck dies to the second boss fight or the heart. We'll see. Don't count out the Act 4 elites. I'm like somewhat okay against the Act 4 elites. Tori. Not the most important relic, but decent against the heart. Terrible. Garbage. Alright, I didn't die again. I got an okay relic. I think still 40%. This is very eyeballing. I feel like I have a much more, like, dialed in idea of how things are in Act 1. Well, okay. Sometimes you're just 100% to win in Act 3. And I have a pretty good dialed in idea of that. But the decks that are like halfway in between in Act 3 are going to be the ones that I have least experience with, so least clear idea about. Did I just make that much larger somehow? How did I do that? I don't know. What would we give for Battle Trance Plus right now? Quite a lot. I have to decide if I'm opening this chest or not. Like, I can card remove. There's a big chest. I think we have to open it. Rise. Okay. The Eternal Feather is like okay. We'll stay at 40. I don't know what happened to my writing implement thing. You can do that, like EG. I would allow it. Oh shit, I don't get extra energy per turn here. Rhino Dino! Thanks for 48 months, appreciate it. Oh, as I just said, I don't get extra energy here. Can I reset the turn? How do we feel about it? It's fine. Oh, and I have Tori. I should probably actually lock in on the run if I want to win it. I'm getting a little bit distracted by stuff. I could use a potion for 5 health. I like my potions, though. Skip! Bad floor. We'll say like 35% maybe. Can play everything here. We want to play the lowest damage stuff first. Love a 5-card Ironclad, don't we all? Swift Potion? Swift Potion's such an important potion. My health's kind of all about to come back. Will Slay the Spire 2 have more or fewer numbers in it than Slay the Spire 1? Well, 2 is a bigger number than 1, so I think it would have more. Is it just Shackle's Demon Form Second Wind? Is there a reason you're not playing Strike there? I feel like probably I should play Strike. Can Strength vulnerable? That's messed up, RL Sooth. I don't think I need Demon Form. Do I? Remember when I said I wanted to buy the Unceasing Top? I'm still kind of in that world a little bit. Is that enough? I really would prefer not to have to use a potion. Strike deals more than Fiend Fire as well. Okay, this should be tons. Actually, just like play all the attacks, don't I? Cool, I don't even have to play Hemo. Woo! White Beast Statue. Fascinating. These cards are unplayable, unfortunately. Because I have no card draw. If I take one, I get more health from Eternal Feather. Still unplayable, though. Okay. Big win rate update about to happen. We're gonna dig, then we're gonna go here and see an entire shop. We need to hit hard. That wasn't really it. That's more like it. I wonder if I should have been taking stuff under the assumption that I find a Dark Embrace. Okay, so the interesting choices here are... First we click Dark Embrace. Our win rate goes up like quite a lot. Then... Card to move Writhe seems obvious. It's kind of worse than Backup Prep, though, so unless I'm also buying Backup Prep, maybe I shouldn't do it. I get a little bit more gold for the next shop, but not much. Loading up on potions maybe in the next shop could be enough. Or buy something on sale. bag of prep better than card remove? I swear a bunch of you ask me questions after I've said the thing out loud. Am I wrong? I swear that keeps happening. Are you humans? Buying rug would increase win chance to 100% if it were on offer. That is a good point. It's unclear whether bag of prep or card remove is better. The deck does have to play more than one deck cycle to win fights, so don't know. Card remove costs a lot less. So I might take it. That's why I have like 150 for next act. I can refill potions and buy a relic, maybe, something like that. Maybe I just buy bag of prep. Maybe we're just not doing better than bag of prep. I can just buy bag of prep. All right. Bag of prep got substantially better when I started to have things that were worth drawing on turn 1 as well. Like Demon Form and Dark Embrace. Kinda hate this. You're absolutely right. Let me rephrase that. God. Any game I would like to play but that would not work for streaming. I mean, I just play those. I just play games offline sometimes. So I've got 1 Dark Shackles to survive my next 2 draw phases. Neat. I think I do this. If I get a curse, it's very unlucky. I got a curse. The damage felt very relevant. Maybe the damage wasn't relevant. Shadow. Well, I have something to card remove. Next act, I guess. These potions are very good, so even though I have a White Beast statue and a Toy Ornithopter, I still don't really want to drink them. We take another second one now that we have a Dark Embrace. I still think this is, like, very close. Maybe wins, maybe doesn't. We'll get a 67 health, fight a boss gauntlet, and we see what happens. Okay. 60% chance to win. Good turn 1. I don't know if this is worth playing. I feel like it's not. Parasite's a block card because of Second Wind. Sure. If you'd like. Oh, God. Alright. Not my favorite deck ever. Okay, do this. Hey, Red Skull. It seems kind of inconsiderate of the Time Eater to be able to kill me here. Is anger enough? 282. $328. 282. 328. The question is just, do I want to try to save the potion? I got anger, it's lethal. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was just waiting for Mr. Eric Fail to chime in with basic math help before I made my choice. But now that we're here... Alright, I want to go back to thinking about the thing I was thinking about. Not getting to play Heavy Blade at all is very upsetting. I think I just have to cash it in. All right. Now you're in trouble when the streamer says your full username. Yeah, your full government username. Sorry about that. It was an okay turn one. I'd kind of like the second one metallicize, but I don't see it happening. It's an okay card, phase 2 of the fight, too. Get flame barriers. Well, we're now into, like, do I draw the good cards or not territory. I have 1 turn left of week. Looks like we're not reaching Act 4 to me. Damn. GG. Well, deck was kind of shit. I feel like we went over that several times through the run. Big moments. I mean, I'm not piloting very well. So there was plenty of piloting that I could have done better. But still, I just kind of walked into the boss gauntlet without a deck, mostly. This is one of Ironclad's major fail cases, is just not drawing more than 5 cards a turn at the end of the run. Doesn't happen super often, like maybe 1 time in 20 or something. And it's not like it's unwinnable, still. Like, this deck could have won. Would 1 Reaper be enough? Maybe. Can I update the percentage? 0%. I gotcha. Relic's below average. The relics are not that bad. It's the cards. The deck is not very far away from winning. Like, 1 Burning Pact does an awful lot there. Maybe this was Shovel's fault. Shovel did fine. Rest in peace, Ironclad. Oh, that means that I can't get to 10-0 in under 15 runs. Oh well. You get Shovel and Guria back to back. Are you still lifting 3 times? Depends on my cards and stuff. Strength's a pretty big deal for Act 2. It's much less of a big deal for Act 3. I don't have enough time for a Spirit Island run. Let's play more Potato. Vader, thanks for 53 months. Appreciate it. Have I tried Moon Sigil Atlas demo? I have not. We're on Profile 2. The things to do to make the Brotato work were... Oh god, I forgot about that spreadsheet. Oh no, I don't remember. I spent like a really long time writing out all the things I need to do for Potato. I found it last week. I need to win as Lich on the next difficulty. What should we start with? I don't really care. I don't need any other stuff. This is the spreadsheet I'm looking at, by the way. We're trying to make a new profile which has all the stuff for Max Bates Fisherman and doesn't have the other stuff. What do we think about viewers who ask questions in the Wii form? I don't mind it. Hey, chicken burritos. What do I like about Potato? Not that. I don't like that. Why does that happen? Ew. Let's go for Ghost Scepter Lich. I like Potato because it is a good game, mostly, I think. Ooh, there's a hotkey for reroll? Holy. Oh my god, you have to hold it down? Uninstall. What is the point? What is the point of making it a hotkey? If it's faster not to use it. I don't understand. What are they doing? It's a cold key, sure. Highlight from the new update. They've made a lot of UI changes, which I don't like very much. They've added a little bit more content, which I think is mostly fine. They've made a couple of UI changes that I do actually enjoy as well. Maybe you can change it in the settings? Maybe. That would be nice. Fresh meat. Okay, if I press Y, it doesn't work. Just make it work. It's okay. It doesn't matter if anybody misclicks. You can just reset the store by going back to menu. Like, it doesn't matter. I should have bought Weird Ghost, maybe. Also, why do the hotkeys keep on changing to keyboard while I'm using a controller? Kind of weird. Maybe every time you press it down, it gets a little bit warmer, maybe. They reverted adding the icons to the numbers, or is that a setting? I don't know. I don't know. You can buy reroll speed. Nice. Believable. Okay, shouldn't I just win now? I don't really know what's going on. Lich can't really buy... Oh, I got that one as well. Why do they keep on... Look at this. I'm not pressing my keyboard or anything. Like, I have a keyboard plugged into my computer, obviously, but... Also, why does it change to E when I go left, but X again when I go right? What's going on? This is so weird. Anyway, I like some of the Beta Brunch stuff, and I dislike some of the other Beta Brunch stuff, and I feel like that's fair. I feel like it's not that hard to understand why I would feel that way. Going left causes my desk to vibrate, which causes enough mouse movement to trigger keyboard and mouse. Maybe. That could be it. Let's see. I'm gonna take that, sure. Take armor. I'm now holding the controller like here. I'm not touching the desk in any way. No part of my body is touching the desk. No, it still changes when I go left. I don't know. I think it was a good theory, but Doesn't seem like it. If I was playing Danger 5, I would go Thief Dagger on Lich, I think, but yeah. If I generic controller enabled on Steam, that might be why too. If I generic controller enabled on Steam, I don't know what that means. What is generic controller? I do have Steam, and I have a controller. Steam might be remapping my controller. Wild? Can't believe Steam has done that. Do we cancel Steam? Rest in peace, Gaben. He was dearly beloved by the internet for many years, but not anymore. If only he had thought harder about what he was doing. Alien Eye is pretty good on Lich, probably. I don't know. With Ghost Scepter, seems like it would be. Baby Squid pretty good. Gabe finally cancelled. Can we still refund him? What an incredible business model. People just buy stuff from you, and it doesn't cost you anything to provide it to them. Like, it isn't real, and then they don't use it. Fucking overnight billionaire. Good lord. How many, like, places in life can you find a business model like that that actually works? I feel like people who, like, sell you Ponzi scheme stuff have to work harder than Gabe does. Bait? Gotta do it. I feel like a lot of the competition failing is they'll like try to make the business model and everyone will be like, this is shit, you're not providing us anything and you're just selling us something we don't even want. And then the competition's like, yeah, isn't that what you want? And to be honest, fair. That is mostly what I get out of Steam, so that's a fair thing for them to say. But I'm still not going to use their platform for some reason. Dynamo Deaths. Yeah, Gabe almost got away with it. Sunk cost is now 20 years old, can't leave. So true. It sure takes a different number of button presses to get down here now. Wow, this is incredible. I'm just going up and down. And I just end up in a different place every time. Oh my god, now I'm over here. Good shit. Good shit. Seashell's good. Seashell's very good. The thing about Steam is that it kind of feels like it's working well as you give them money to not do anything. It does generally feel like Steam is working well, that is correct. And you can look at how many games you've purchased and be like, yes, I own hundreds of games. Remember Silk Song? What? But what do you mean remember Silk Song? It is true that Steam's competitors broadly don't feel like they are working. Oh. I've now thought about some of my experiences with like Epic Gaming and stuff like that. Yeah, it's rough out there. That is a reasonable point. I've seen some shit. Peacock? Does it matter whether you let eggs hatch? Well, if they hatch, a scary enemy comes out of them. So if you don't want the enemy to come out, you probably shouldn't let them hatch. On the other hand, I am a graceful Brotato god, and so the enemy can never hit me. I'm simply invincible and can never die. So for me, that doesn't matter that much. The reason to let them... that was tongue-in-cheek, by the way. If anything, I was understating my ability at the game. The reason to let them... let them spawn is that they give more money when you kill them than the eggs would. Shoop-de-doop-de-doo. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Doesn't work. Silksong didn't die. I just hate every game that I'm not currently playing on stream. Potato's the only game I like. Yep. Correct. Someday I'll play Silksong, probably. And maybe also the Elden Ring DLC. I don't know, I haven't gotten the sense that people liked the Elden Ring DLC as much as they liked Elden Ring. Like, I was pretty excited to play Elden Ring because everyone was like, holy shit, it's the best game ever! But after playing Elden Ring, it's like, I don't know. There's like a bunch of games that are about as good as Elden Ring, but not Elden Ring. It seems confusing. There's Sekiro, there's the Elden Ring DLC, there's probably something else. My favorite Brotato? You. It was always you, Twitch chat. Oh, was I meant to not reach 60% dodge, by the way? I think it's fine. It's smaller and harder in a way people didn't love, and the progression is a bit odd. There was some question about Agbomo show, but I didn't read it before it left my screen. Feels bad. Sekiro is objectively far better than Elden Ring. Objectively. Shit. Also, I could just play like Beat Saber, which is what those games are trying to be, except they're locked down to a controller. Objectively is the new literally. It seems like I just can't die. That's interesting. Alright, cool. Well, nice to know. Beat Saber stream 1 a long time ago. I set up VR capture for my stream so that I could stream Beat Saber. I also streamed Super Hot. God, that was fucking fun. It has been a long time. I was like, if I invest time and resources into setting up my stream as well as possible, the viewers will love me. And I will bring more value to their lives, and they will appreciate it. And then every time that I did something other than just like playing a video game and talking about it, fewer people watched. And then I was like, well, fuck this, I guess. I guess I will stop making any effort whatsoever. And now here we are. And everybody loves it. I have an anime waifu avatar. I did not. No, I'm not a weeb. I wish I had 8,000 hours of Brotato. I've been spending my life doing other things which are less valuable, like sleeping. I should not have taken dodge. I am dodge capped. It doesn't matter very much. Apologies, but you really like watching me play video games? Yeah. What a disaster. Haven't I become a weeb by reading chat messages? It doesn't actually. I have that one picture of a cat that protects you from those sorts of things. I retweeted it on Facebook in 2008, and now I'm immune. Protection cat. Yep. I have fond memories of the IAO stream. The only thing I remember about the IAO stream, so I have like an understanding of what happened in retrospect, but I don't have like the memory of that happening. Like I know that I won 8 runs in 8 hours while listening to IAO or something like that, right? Or was it 10 hours? I don't know. But that's kind of obscene that that happened. But I don't actually remember that part happening. The only part I actually remember was taking a bathroom break and opening the IAM music on my phone so that I could continue listening to it while I was in the bathroom, and like playing the IAM music through the microphone on my phone to prove to people that it was happening, because I felt like it was important. I didn't want like anyone to think that I was... Why did I do that? I just woke up and did it, right? Like it wasn't like a donation goal or anything, I just did it. A fucking weird guy. It's just fun to do some stuff whimsy. Yeah, that's definitely what I remember feeling that day. Whimsy. Did I tell Facebook that they're not allowed to collect my data in 2007? Oh, it doesn't matter. They've got all my data. Everybody knows all my shit. I like record a third of my life and post it on the internet. Like, come on. There's no safety for me. I feel like I could probably stop buying things now and be fine. I have to fake my own death. I mean, why fake it when you can just... Yeah, okay. That joke's too dark. You got $37 from a class action lawsuit? Hot damn. It's exactly what someone who was going to fake their own death would say. Interesting. It just feels like if Facebook, like, breaks the law in a way that affects, I don't know, however many millions or billions of people, instead of giving those people $30, Facebook should, like, be out of business? I don't know. Also, maybe we put Zuckerberg, like, in a zoo, and people can go and watch him, like, lick his own eyes or whatever. Maybe he would contribute more to society that way. Just an idea. We are currently unlocking stuff. Could I do that via JSON? Sure. I could also do it via spending hours of my precious life. That's an idea for a Brotato challenge. The earliest shop at which you can stop buying anything and still win the run. You can win runs of Brotato without buying anything. So, the answer is like shop 0 or whatever. Why even play video games when you could instead just modify the save files? I'm having deja vu to a thing, like a conversation from like 5 years ago right now. Weird. The seams of the simulation are breaking. Whatever. Oh, ah! Okay. If I go right from here, oh my god. Okay, I hate it. Reached the end of the simulation's context window. My personal favorite proposal, because it also sneaks in nuclear disarmament. Disarmament or armament? Nuclear disarmament. Doesn't sound like proper language, but I believe that's what you're meant to say. Eat the gems, thingamajig. The more gems you let it eat, the more gems it drops when it dies. Eat them! So slow. It's already gorged itself on the riches of the enemies. Barely even dropped anything. Anyway, we take the entire world's nuclear arsenal and detonate it all at some location in space to cause the simulation to lag, to prove that we're in a simulation. I'm not sure what we do after that. Like, what happens if you find out you are in a simulation? What do you do? I'm not sure. That's always been my struggle with the conversation about the simulation. Like, okay, so we're in a simulation, and now? Like... But now we just do exactly the same thing as before, don't we? Like, why does it matter? I don't know. Why would that lag the simulation? Look, it's a way to get rid of all the nukes. Don't worry about it. We have to find a telephone that gets us out. Oh, genius. I don't know, maybe there's like something that you're actually meant to do. It kind of feels like a thing that people who like don't like being nice to other people get into. what is the point of... Like, some people need a reason to be nice to other people. It feels like if someone cares about it, whether it's a simulation or not, what they're really saying is that they desperately want, like, an excuse to just be the worst person ever. Interesting. Elon justifies his awful shit by thinking that we're in a simulation. Elon Musk. Why am I not surprised? Did I kill it yet? I figured if I stood still, all of the alien lice would hit it. Nice. The reason for being nice is because being nice feels good and is easy. That is mostly my reason for being nice too. We have to play a run as the diver. I finished my ball pit VOD and you were wondering if I was going to go back to it. I don't know. The progression in the game is not good. The game itself is okay. But honestly, the game itself is also not that incredible. It's like fine. Feels like I should have found a thief dagger at some point in there. You got 20 hours out of it, which you think is good for the price. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I don't expect every game to be a game I'm going to play for 100 hours or whatever. If IRL was a simulation, there would be loads of bugs considering how many users there are. Oh, there are a bunch of bugs in IRL, 100%. The Brotato beta has some UI changes, and that's mostly it. They have a, like, compendium, encyclopedia thing that says what all the enemies are and things like that. That one's pretty cool. That's probably my favorite part. Is this the character who randomly gets a bunch of HP regen, or is that somebody else? It doesn't look like I have a bunch of HP regen. I do randomly get a bunch of HP regen from melee damage. Alright, cool. Harpoons cost 1. There's a guy that got struck by lightning 7 times. I mean, lightning might just be a bug. Like, how would we be able to tell that something was a bug? Miles Davis. Likely a bug. Things shouldn't be able to be that good. So we take melee damage, so we get HP regen, and then probably we just win somehow. Lightning probably forms using cosmic rays. I mean, that's just... I mean, get out of here, right? That sounds made up. Surge! How's your Escape from Duck game going? Surge is perhaps the best duck-related streamer on the internet. Twitch chat. You're in the presence of greatness right now. I'm not sure I understand the duck game. My understanding, which again is limited. Can we do this and just die? Let's do this. Will I die? I don't know. Exciting though. My understanding is it's like Escape from Tarkov, but it has ducks. Or you are a duck, or... I don't know. Do I have it basically right? Would you say it's better or worse than the original Tarkov? It's a Chinese duck parody of Tarkov. How did you end up playing this game? Like, what? Do you play Escape from Tarkov? What happened here? The parody is better than the original? Believable? I don't know. I just find the entire situation fascinating. The premise is that it's a lovely day in Tarkov and you are a horrible goose. Wait, you're a goose, not a duck? That's a misleading title. Ducks and geese are not the same thing. Can I prove that ducks are not geese? I think so. What does it mean to prove something anyway? We'll have to define what it means to prove something first, and then once we've done that I can tell you either way. The internet is never wrong. That's one of my favorite things about the internet. I also greatly enjoy StarCraft VODs, maybe? So that's two things I like about the internet. That seems about right. It hasn't been a great year for the internet. Geese are assholes and you cannot shoot them in your state. The USDA told you to shake their eggs? Oh my god. That sounds so much worse than shooting them. I do not have a Wi-Fi enabled bed. Very few things in my household are able to connect to the internet. That's not really what I'm aiming for in life. That one? This one's probably good. I feel like I should get slightly more max HP and then I win. How will my bed get firmware updates if it isn't Wi-Fi enabled? Twice a year I rotate the mattress. That's its firmware update, I think. Slide in spring and flip in fall. Bed already too firm. My bed has gotten less firm over the years. It's Probably about time for a new one. I've had it for like 10 years. I feel like that's about the lifetime of a mattress, right? I don't know. How long are you meant to keep a mattress for? Somebody tell me. Seven? I think 7 question mark. Or accounting to mattress manufacturers 8 to 10 years. Interesting. I will throw that on my list of things to purchase at some point. New mattress. I might get a new chair to stream from too. I got a Herman Miller Aeron, secondhand, like 12 years ago. And it has not changed in any way in the last 12 years. Like, it's still exactly the same as it was 12 years ago. There is no fraying. It doesn't, like, sag in any way. The wheels are still completely fine. The chair is just completely immune to the passage of time, as far as I can tell. But I just feel like I should get a different one, like, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like, what if there is something wrong with it, and I spend another 12 years sitting in it? Like, it starts to get risky, right? What if it's, like, inhabited by a demon, and that's why it never ages? It's a lot of time to spend with a demon. I just don't understand how this chair doesn't, like, change in any way at all. I've, like, had it through 3 moves. I sit on it for work, like... I've sat in this chair for thousands of hours, and it's just exactly the same as when I got it. I just don't understand. I clean it every now and then. It does get gross. It does get gross. Definitely have to clean it. But it doesn't seem to wear in any way. Maybe there's like a portrait of the chair in my attic that looks fucking terrible. At some point am I common law married to the chair? Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's a concern. Yes, you should probably... If you don't remember the last time you cleaned your chair... If you don't know whether or not you need to clean the chair that you sit on every day, you probably need to clean the chair that you sit on every day. It's my hot take. You wish you would have gotten one of those chairs instead of one of the secret labs chairs. Yeah, the gamer chairs are a scam. Office professionals know what you need in a chair for sitting at a computer. Gamers are too, like, frivolous. They're attracted to, like, shiny things. It doesn't result in the best possible chair. Gamer chairs are just bad office chairs, exactly. Exactly. And office chairs are excellent PR. You do look more like a gamer if you sit on a gamer chair. So if it is important to you to impress upon someone else that you're a gamer, you know, grab that gamer chair. Meanwhile, I'll be over here, just like absolutely vibing on my Herman Miller. Have people put Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Gator Bingsburg? Gator Binsburg? That's not her name. Does Herman Miller make beanbag chairs? I don't know. Ooh! Deal 1,000 damage to an enemy in a single hit. Nice. Kind of weird that that happened on a Thief Dagger run. I do get it, though. It's, because they have a huge damage multiplier from the debuff that I get from hitting stuff with a ranged weapon on this character. I get it. This is the first wave where I've kind of been like, ooh, this is a little iffy. Horde wave 12. Not very iffy, but a little iffy. How many things do you think blues musicians tried to play blues on before they found out about guitars? There are definitely some they, like, kind of stuck landing on, like the harmonica, for example. Like, okay, sure. But then someone, like, brought a guitar to the... I don't know. Where do people perform the blues? Alcoholics Anonymous? Am I gonna get cancelled for that? Maybe. I've been trying to get cancelled for like 5 years. It's very hard to do. It's just like one of the retirement options for a streamer. You can either become Bob Ross, you can get into exploitative game design, like build the next casino slot machine game, or you can get cancelled, in which case you get like legacy media following attached to your name. Have we considered that if the chair daemon has been around for that long, maybe I sold my butt to it for streaming success? Ooh. Mel Gibson isn't cancelled anymore? Is this true? Are you sure? Really? Deeply upsetting if true. He's directing movies. Each wave grants 8 points, randomly split between your primary stats. Also, each wave 10% chance to spawn an additional elite. Let's go for it. Oh! It's at the start of the wave, not the end of the wave. It's my first time ever getting this. Seems like a kind of sweet item. Like, it's definitely fine. I don't know. I guess the question is, does a double elite wave kill you? Because a single elite wave shouldn't kill you. Single elite typically is going to be pretty easy. But maybe double elite waves can kill you a bit too often for it to be worth it. He's making the sequel to The Passion of the Christ. The Passion of the Christ, and then The Passion of the Christ 2, the awkward press conference. I don't remember what he did. I think he was anti-Semitic, but it's also possible he was a Scientologist and killed someone. I think it's either, like, either of those things. The anti-Semitic one? Alright. That's kind of weird that in this political climate, that's okay now. I mean, that doesn't seem like it matches the vibe. I don't know. Also a DUI. Alright. Good guy. Now he's a climate change denier? Oh, that's why people like him. Okay, I get it. How is he not in government now? Yep. Yeah. Some sexism too. That's wild. You hate to see your heroes fall so far from grace, you know? Do you think he was doing, like, method acting for, his historical fiction movies about, like, the 1600s and just couldn't snap out of it? He may have been doing meth head acting. the Gobbler's hat. I've never gotten this before either. Let's see how bad minus 15% speed is. I'm gonna roll for speed here. The Gobbler's hat is one of the reasons I think maybe we can get more baits on fishermen than before. Oh, I shouldn't have actually gotten a 100% crit chance, my bad. He's overqualified for government if he's sexist too. Oh no. Got a Brotato update on the way. The Brotato dev? It's a single person, right? I don't remember. Has hired another company to make more updates for the game. That's what we're up to. Is Charlie Sheen still alive? Rough question to be asking, but like... Probably. How is he not in the government? You think he made a documentary about himself? It's so uncharacteristic. Wow. You saw a YouTube short where he was talking about how it's not fun to do cocaine around children. I have one memory of childhood where I was like on a road trip with family friends. So like I had a friend my age and then also the adults had friends their age kind of thing. And we were hanging out with some of the adults' friends who had kids, and so like the kids all went to the garage to play video games or something. And we were doing something degenerate, I don't know. We would have been like 15. Maybe we were looking at Playboy magazines or something. I grew up in the 20th century, stuff was wild. This was not the 20th century anymore, I guess. Whatever. And I was a good kid in the way that you describe someone sort of apologetically, like... He's a good kid. Wincing, kind of thing. And I just thought that, you know, we should be behaving more appropriately, and so I, like, went to go see what the adults were doing to see if we could, like, get this party back onto a road approved by God or whatever. I was not raised Christian. But, like, my grandparents were Christian, so I was raised with, like, Christian ethics, but without the belief that I was chosen by God. Just the shame, really. So yeah. And then the adults were all like smoking weed and like barely recognized me or whatever. It was a good time. It was a good time. It seemed like they were having a good time though. So what I guess I'm saying is I feel like if he's not enjoying doing cocaine around kids, maybe he's not doing it right. I don't know. They seemed like they were having fun. The 1900s were weird. A wild time. There was a period in there where women were allowed to have credit cards, believe it or not. Are we done with the run yet? Probably. I think we're fine. Remember looking at Playboy when you were in college and thinking it was pretty snobby? It was very snobby. I had a friend who got a Playboy subscription, there you go. There are lots of scription words. Inscription, description, perscription, subscription. Anyway, his biological father signed him up for a Playboy subscription when he went to college, so he got the latest Playboy delivered downstairs to the front desk monthly. It's a monthly magazine? I don't know. I did not. I was not on the subscription. And yeah, he was pretentious enough at that time in his life that he did talk about how he read it for the articles and quite enjoyed them. Very awkward stuff. Conscription. Superscription? That might just be a word. Because superscript's a word. I just got 3,000 materials that wave. Okay, this fisherman thing might have legs. No, because I went into the wave with 800 already, right? Still though. That's like quite a lot of materials. Encouraging. Playboy was a pioneer of legitimate articles until the mid-90s. Alright, there's a bunch of stuff I'm not meant to win as. I've already done the things that I'm meant to do to unlock all the items I want on Fisherman. I just need to win one more run. I feel like Streamer might be the easiest. Is there a specific way to get Gobbler to spawn? It's like a 3% chance every wave or something like that. 5% maybe? I don't know. Something like that. We got arena entry animations. We live in the future. This is what we got. This is Danger 4. I wasn't expecting to need a second SMG for this wave, but maybe I did. There wasn't one in the shop anyway. Who's gonna reroll on Streamer? That's not what this character is about. Man. Man. No. What should we talk about now? Streamer, not the hardest character to win a run on. Am I going to try Dispatch? Chat, when you ask me if I'm going to play a game and I haven't played it before, the percentage of the time that I know what game you're talking about is about 0. Like, I don't watch this game is going to come out shows or anything like that. So unless you're talking about the band I enjoyed in the early 2000s, I don't know what that is. Can we talk about dragons? I would be okay with it. Shimmer's the only character you've never D5'd out of spite. Damn. We also have bans now, which could be a big deal. I don't know. Oh my god, you have to hold down for it. Ugh, is it even worth? Ban removes it from the run. Correct. I was not strong enough to have 300 materials, apparently. 8 bans per run, I think. Oh yeah, that's a pretty major thing that is in this update. That was another thing that made me think that the Fisherman run might be more doable. Why does it have a big red X on it? Irritating. Let's try to get the rest of our guns. Perfect. Bans on blues to increase the chances for fishhook and spyglass. Yeah, basically. Mostly it's for spyglass, I think. I don't honestly know that fishhook matters that much. What's Nora Jones up to these days? I check the settings to see if there's an option to change the press and hold to just one click. No. Nope. Don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think so. Looks like a no. You get money by not moving. That is what streamer is all about. Much like in real life, yeah. Anyway, now we spend down to like 300 or something. You also get armor for every structure you have. I don't entirely know what that means. What is that trying to say about streaming? Not sure. My platonic ideal appetizer might be bread and butter. It's hard to do better than that. Like, it's possible, but the amount of work you have to do better than bread and butter as an appetizer, compared to how much work it is to do bread and butter as an appetizer, kind of ridiculous. I guess you can have, like, bread and olive oil. That's comparable in difficulty. Throw some balsamic in there if you're feeling spicy. A little cheeky treat. Depends on whether you bake the bread yourself. I mean, I guess so. I feel like I should get max HP somehow. Feels like I don't have very much of that. Alright, sure, whatever. So much great food just doesn't compare to warm, fresh bread. Yep. We have a large, like, fancy food industry, which is entirely dependent on nobody realizing that you can make rice in, like, 20 minutes in a rice cooker by pressing one button, and how good bread tastes. If the general population found that stuff out, like, every restaurant would be out of business. Just complete nightmare. Economy crashes. The entire Western way of life would fall, basically. Ow. Did not get as many materials that time. You make more money if you have more money, so because I spent down as much as I did, I didn't end up getting much that wave. There are people that know how good bread tastes. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of them. I'm enlightened, I would say. Not meaning to toot my own horn, but I know a lot of things about how good bread tastes. Not everybody knows that stuff, you know? You make more money if you have more money, yeah. The game says some pretty bold things about both capitalism and starch. Also violence. The three humors. Brew Whisperer, thanks for the 76 months. Appreciate it. My favorite way to prepare brotitos. I think I'm very much a, like, don't do too much to them and mash them kind of guy with potatoes. Like, there are so many ways to do potatoes well. But I feel like a lot of the ways to prepare potatoes were invented by people who don't like how potatoes taste. And I do like how potatoes taste, so, like, I don't know. You just don't have to do that much, you know? How do I feel like bruschetta's yum to effort ratio is compared to regular bread? Bruschetta's pretty good. I will often order bruschetta as an appetizer. I also like caprese salad a lot as an appetizer. What comments on capitalism does Brotato make? Some very, like, scorching commentary on the... on the flaws of the elite. You've got your good working class potatoes like farmer, and your despicable taxes on society like the entrepreneur. Is the day that's being sung about in days like this is a good day, right? He's saying, like, when there are bad days, I have to remember that there are good days. It just doesn't sound like he's singing about a good day. Maybe he had a better relationship with his mother than I did. Maybe that's what it is. That would actually explain it. Another one for therapy. Some people's mothers probably tell them that life's gonna be good. You also don't have a very good relationship with his mother? I'm sorry to hear it. Like the muzzle flash. Ooh, we could get 126 elemental damage. Sure, why not? I think the muzzle flash is okay. So now I need to find a weapon that deals damage with elemental damage, I guess. Ooh, spooky ghost. What does Ghost outfit do to Ghost's dodge cap? I don't know. There's an update on the beta branch rise above. This song is an excellent early entry into the genre of woman being sad. What was the first There's a Woman Being Sad song, actually? Someone to Watch Over Me? That was an early one. Or is that one hopeful? I feel like it's sad. Is that originally written and sung by a man, though? I feel like it is. It's just covered well by women. There's a bunch of Irish folk singing about sad women. But are the women the ones singing? This is material to me. I can think of lots of folk music that is about women sadly. But it's all like Robbie Burns falling in love with a woman, and then they aren't married 2 weeks later, and so he's upset. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking sad song, I guess. I don't know, is that a sad song, or are we just all familiar with the sad cover? It's a sad tone. Rough. Green sleeves. Oh, there's the one that's the intro song for Highlander, Isle of Skye. Is that a traditional folk song, or is it like relatively recent? Cursed weapons look more fancy now. Love to see it. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. It's a pretty sad song. It is about a man dressed as a woman, strangely. The Sky Boat Song traditional version. Oh, with little drums, okay. Bagpipes get a bad rap. I'm gonna I'll be brave and I'll say it. Bagpipes can sound pretty fucking sweet. Also, at all times that I'm listening to bagpipes, I'm like, somebody out there hates the British. And I don't know. That brings some amount of hope to me. I feel like this is a sad woman song. You're a firm believer that pipes are best heard / played outdoors. Yes, from like a mile or two away. Always on the run! Thanks for the 17 months. Doesn't the woman Achilles is mad about give a sad song in the Iliad? Briseis? I don't remember one. If you're enjoying the song, you may enjoy watching Outlander. It's very much a show aimed at middle-aged to older women. I absolutely devoured like 4 or 5 seasons. Very good show. Not the target audience at all. And yet. Danny Boy is the boy's father, I think. What age are we considering middle age these days? At least 5 years older than I am at all times. You watched 2 seasons, then it became 2-woman fantasy? That's always what it was. It also has a surprising amount of unnecessary sexual violence. So, like, that feels like a necessary disclaimer and warning if you're going to think about watching the show based on my advice. Like, just, yeah, sexual violence that does not need to be there. It just is. I don't know. Tonally strange. Let's look it up. Briseis song from the Iliad. The thing I remember about women being sad in the Iliad is that when Patroclus... Oh, she grieves Patroclus. Okay. There's a really big moment where Achilles grieves as though he is a woman grieving when Patroclus dies in the Iliad. But I did not remember that Briseis had a song there. Okay. Where's the text? Briseis lament for Patroclus. But Briseis, that was like unto golden Aphrodite, when she had sight of Patroclus mangled with the sharp bronze, flung herself about him and shrieked aloud, and with her hands she tore her breast and tender neck and beautiful face, and amid her wailing spake the woman like unto a goddess. Patroclus, dearest to my hapless heart, alive I left thee when I went from the hut, and now I find thee dead, thou leader of hosts. As I return thereto, thus from me doth evil ever follow hard on evil. My husband, unto whom my father and queenly mother gave me, I beheld mangled with the sharp bronze before our city, and my 3 brethren whom mine own mother bare, brethren beloved, All these met their day of doom. But thou, when swift Achilles slew my husband and laid waste the city of godlike Mynes, wouldst not even suffer me to weep, but saidst that thou wouldst make me the wedded wife of Achilles, and that he would bear me in his ships to Phthia, and make me a marriage feast among the Myrmidons. Wherefore I wail for thee in thy death, and know no ceasing, for thou wast ever kind. That's kind of legit. I don't know if Phoebe Bridgers has anything on that, to be honest. Let's check in on Phoebe. What you got for me? Yeah, I don't think so. No, I think Perseus may take it. Does it count though? I don't know. She's presumably written by a man. And not an actual woman. Although that isn't that dissimilar from a lot of female musicians. Like, they are actual women, but the thing they are performing is not necessarily written by a woman. There is banning now, yes. I feel bad for Briseis now. The Iliad is not a very happy story. You think Homer was one of the girlies? So, the Iliad's from an oral tradition. But my understanding is that that was an oral tradition typically participated in by men. Like, the people performing the Iliad would have mostly been men. I don't know. Iliad is also pretty difficult to read because of how dated the language is. Stanley Lombardo has a really good translation into readable English, which keeps the poetry alive. I'm a big fan of the Lombardo translation. Aristophanes would have been a lot later. But yeah, women in ancient Greece, for the most part, were not, like, in public spaces? One of the things we don't talk a ton about when talking about ancient Greece here in the US, since we want to, like, claim we are descended from their traditions of, like, liberty and justice for all or whatever, and like, women were largely hidden inside homes. There's a reason that all of the hot and bothered sexy stories from ancient Greece are about seeing a woman while she was doing the laundry, because, like, that's the only time she would have been outside the home. Oh, dear. The Iliad is older than Beowulf. Sure. Hey, Shav. I have a contact email below the stream that you can contact with stuff like that. Oh no, I'm dying. Am I dying? Ow! Oh, I can't move. Oh, scary, actually. Alright, so for the end of the run here, we just buy a bunch of stuff. We have a debuff for all the money that we're carrying, and if we simply click on things until we don't have as much money, things will get somewhat easier. It's time. Fisherman. Your favorite thing about the Iliad is all the ancient era fan fiction that it spawned. You ready? It's time. We've gone from complete brain off into Armageddon. There is no possible way we will survive. Attack speed? I can barely remember how this works. Alright. Do we ban this? I think we ban the blue stuff we don't want. It's been a hot minute. You like how happy a fisherman looks. Looked past tense, I think. Good. Bit of melee damage. Bit of range is okay. Should we get the bag? Sure. Oops. I got the movement. It's pretty easy on wave 2 because I don't hit you very hard. Wave 3 it starts being like a more real challenge. Although I barely bought any baits here. One. Oh, we got the crate. It's a payoff. Huge. Beep boop, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate it. I'll take a boxing glove. Take 4 flat melee damage. That one, that one. That one. Still haven't found a thief dagger. Unfortunate. Still haven't found a thief dagger. An incendiary turret. First blue gone. Is record setting max baits for fishermen Jorbs' personal odyssey? Maybe. Easy. I think I'm dead there without the 5th scissors. Oh, another crate. What a high roll. I don't think I'm taking Weird Ghost. Bit of speed's okay, bit of max HP is okay. Let's go max HP. Armor's quite important. More armor. Typically, I've found baby squid to be too slow. Let's ban that one too. Buying mastery is okay. I do already have 7 melee damage. Can we just ban it? Sometimes my cursor gets lost. Alright, I'm feeling fairly dead now, so I'm gonna chill a little bit. Got good damage. Cool! I didn't die. Pew! Sometimes kind of stop breathing for a while doing this. Can recycle this. Take more armor. Max HP is fine. I don't think I'm buying this now. Get rid of this. Bit of luck. Cursed scissors, I guess. Is it ever blood donation? No? Maybe? Potato apnea, sure. Did I not unlock Thief Dagger or something? What's going on? Still alive. More armor. And that one. I don't know if I want Gentle Alien or not. I'm not going to ban Pocket Factory. I also don't think I'm going to bother buying it. It's very expensive. I'll take Gentle Alien. Yes. Yes. Okay, ban this. And that. Alright, my bans are all used. There are still so many more things that I don't want. Kind of upsetting. Yeah. Okay. Another bag, sure. More speed, sure. Start getting crit chance. Eventually I will find thief daggers. I will eventually also die, unless I find some strong stuff. I don't think it's time to buy bone dice yet. Maybe we will at some point, but not yet. This Jorbs guy is goated with the sauce? Damn. And a tentacle? Is the title bait? What does the title say? I don't remember what it says. I don't remember it being bait. Oh, does it say going for max baits? Is that why you're asking? I get it. Good joke. Good joke. Expecting me to remember what my own stream title was, is reasonable. You couldn't have known that that was not going to play out in your favor. Okay. That was terrifying. More max HP. Tentacle helps a lot. The Vorpal Sword has a chance to one-shot things. Don't care. It's kind of spooky. Going down to 4 scissors right now, but I think it's probably time. I don't know. It took you 2 seconds to come up with that, a thoroughly original joke. Thank you. Thank you for spending 2 seconds thinking about what you wanted to say to me. A little bit of consideration goes a long way in this world. It's already wave 9. Am I surviving this? Holy! Alright, cool. Woo! Thought I was dead. I'm planning to do a longer stream today. I have friends coming over in a bit more than an hour, so... No, I'm planning to stop streaming in about an hour. Although that's kind of a longer stream. Almost 5 hours. Early-ish crown. Community support does okay. Got another tentacle. I should buy this at this point and get another blue item out of the pool. We'd enjoy seeing growth curves for baits. You have the power to track that. Just saying. Friends that are not Twitch chat, strange concept. Are these friends who are Twitch chat in the room with us right now? What did I buy? Another tentacle? I'm feeling kind of invincible. But I don't, like, feel like I should be feeling kind of invincible. Like, surely I don't actually have enough to be invincible yet. Three tentacles? It is a lot of tentacles. Oh, I bought a community support, that's why I feel invincible. Right. Crit chance for thief daggers. Kind of important. At this point we can be rolling for harvesting, crit chance, maybe attack speed's okay. Ah, I hadn't bought the third tentacle yet, but I had it locked. Yeah, the thing that made that go so well was the community support. First fish hook. Cursed piggy bank. Is that a thing? If nothing else, it's a unique item. I should buy it to remove it from the pool. Is there a way for you to find my 3 best bait runs? One of them's on YouTube. I don't know how to find the other 2. Honestly, the video on YouTube that talks about the best one, that best one was at the end of like a day of trying, which probably had my second and third best one in it as well. It's harder to get as many now because reroll cost went up last Christmas, I think. So it's actually a substantially more mathematically challenging challenge. Another unique blue, sure. More armor, sure. Just take more armor. Last Christmas you gave me my bait. Thank you. I don't know how I feel about quoting Last Christmas in October. That's kind of out there. You're on notice for that. But otherwise, thank you. Probably I want that to be cursed. It's basically November, which is basically Christmas. It is basically November. That is true. Well, it's mostly a shop phase run from here on out. I was not expecting to just survive the first attempt. Unique blue. Get it out of the pool. I think probably the curse on the scissors is worth keeping it for a bit. Purples are... I want to replace the Thief Daggers with cursed ones, but I don't really care about upgrading them, so it's kind of weird. I need a little bit more crit chance, but I think I can find it cheaper than that. First bunny. Should I get eye surgery out of the pool? Maybe. Sure. There are so many items that you don't need. Starfish, first starfish, cool. Spyglass. Okay, I mean, I have a hook. This is actually kind of huge. We either get it or we don't. Has hook proc yet? No, it has not. Yeah, it has a bit of pity on it. Like I am not getting very much money per wave right now. Like 3,000 materials, that wave is like normal and doable. Missed. Okay, I think I just keep it locked. Probably. First hunting trophy. This is unique. I guess I'll buy it. I don't know. If I got an elite from it, it would be worth it. Otherwise, it's probably not worth it. Maybe I shouldn't have bought it. But yeah, I can be making so much more money than this at this point in the run. It's not actually going that well. If the hook hits, do I save for mirror? No, I do not. Easier to find another spyglass than it is to find a mirror -1 slot. Man. I do have a fish hook, right? Pity bonus is 25%. It's only 25%? Holy. I thought the pity bonus was better than that. Maybe I'll just find a mirror right now. And then lock it as well. think I need goblets. Okay, another fish hook. Okay, another fish hook. Maybe with Cursed Piggy Bank, I should not have been spending there. I'm thinking it was worth saving because of low hook chance on second rare. Well, we're gonna find more fish hooks, and also when you're rolling, you can just find the cursed item without even needing to hook it. Also, we're just gonna get mirror in a crate here anyway. It's that easy. Starting to see enemies die without me killing them. I shouldn't have taken that, actually. I should have gotten the money. Hey, Cody! Okay. Minus 43 is not quite enough anyway. I mean, we take it, but we want the next one to be even better. Didn't take long to find. Didn't find long. Interesting. When did I get double cursed spyglass in my PB? I feel like with cursed piggy bank, maybe I meant to just wait. It's not a very strong curse though, and I guess there's still hunting trophies and stuff out there, like so. And the black flag. Maybe I should have bought adrenaline. Possible there was a moment earlier where I should have bought it. I still have scissors. I still didn't find a cursed thief dagger, huh? I wonder what my curse is actually at. Probably not that much. Interesting, Scrumpledorf. Alright, I'm a big believer. Hook me up. Urgh. Unlucky. Okay, I'm actually kind of running out of things to hit now. I already got crown, 3 of those. There's one of these. I already have all of my I guess that's that red item that gives me another full round. I think I'm gonna wait. We just need to curse Spyglass again. Is our worst buying the last 24% crit? All of my knives have 100% crit. Oh yeah, there's the 70% material drop increase item. That one matters. I think I will find that once I have double curse spyglass though. I think that's fine. I guess there was another dangerous bunny, but I just got that. Minus 51%. That plus minus 43% is capped. Alright, shit. That should be a lot of baits. Mouse? Probably. We want a cursed recycling machine. But I don't think I'm locking it right now. I'm gonna recycle this. It would have been nice to get cursed thief dagger there, but instead I got cursed scissors. Don't care about Kraken's Eye. Recycle machine's back. I just wanted to be cursed. Do I buy a unique red to take it out of the pool? I should find them without needing to do that. Another recycling machine. Definitely noticeable that I see the blue items more often here. Is there a reason to care about mirror? It's another bait, I guess, might be the reason. Sure. I don't actually know if buying that mouse is good, but sure. Okay, cursed thief dagger finally. Recycling machine again. Curse it for me, please. What if I don't find the red item? Should I be buying the unique red items? I still don't think so. I don't know. I'm mostly looking for a red item. Do I even buy this? I don't think I do. Which gives me 1 extra wave. Also, it would be really nice if I could curse a recycling machine. Recycling machine! What's my chance? 9.2%. So it's not like it's high chance that I curse one of the items I see. Rerolls is starting to get a bit expensive. I still have the Cursed Piggy Bank. So what I might do now is look for a recycling machine to lock and just end my shop phase. Okay, another Thief Dagger, that's real nice. Is it real knife? I don't know. Is it real knife? Alright. Rerolls are a little bit expensive. What's the goal? 2,000 baits? 2,000 baits would be nice. I don't know if I quite got enough for 2,000 baits though. We'll see. Double elite wave. Very dangerous. I think this will be a new PB on baits for me though. That seems very likely. Am I going endless? Nope, just to wave 20. I feel like I'm mostly killing stuff before it unspawns. I'm surprised by that. I'm not seeing much stuff despawn at all. Sure? I assume so. Didn't find the one I wanted. Unlock this. %, 89%, combine that one. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, good. 100%, 90%. If I buy it, it immediately combines. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Nice. Starting to feel like I should buy the unique reds when I get offered them. Game, please. It's incredible how hard it is to find the thing that you need in this game. Unique red. I'm gonna start buying these. Finally got my last starfish. Okay. Lucky coin will help me to find the reds, I think. That's a lot more luck. That was a cursed recycling machine? Did I roll past a cursed recycling machine? Feels bad. If so, I missed it. I don't think I care about that. It might be worth it to just buy these two. Close. I don't have the 6th cursed dagger. I can only use 5 weapons once I have the recycling machine going. Another unique. Another unique. I might need a bit of range now. Another unique. Interesting. Wonder if there's a thing I meant to do with axolotl in this run. There's not really much I can do to get useful stats out of it, right? I guess I can buy it to stop being offered it. I mean, I could definitely buy it for, like, dealing more damage, but also I already one-shot everything in the game. Another unique route. This is kind of messed up. Do I want to stop on a recycling machine to try to curse it again? I don't think so. I think I can still roll quite a bit. Another unique rod. Another unique rod. Holy shit, there's so many. Okay, at this point, if I hit something worth locking, which is basically just recycling machine, I will do it. So reason to care about mirror? I think both of the items I want are unique. I guess it gets me another bait, and actually using it for another bait's okay there. And the curse from it is kind of useful in case I find a recycling machine. So many red items. So many red items. In case I get axolotl again? Thoughts? Okay! Hourglass. Turns back time, decreasing the current wave count by 1. Start the next wave with 1 HP. Am I going to die? Wait a second. And the gobbler's hat. Okay. We got him. What if I die? Am I not just dead? Because I have bloody hand. Wait, why didn't I die the second time? What are you talking about? Huh? No, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I pressed restart instead of restart wave. Okay, what a mess. Anyway, cool. Proof of concept. Proof of concept. I regened different the second time around. Weird. I mean, probably would have been a PB. So I guess we either have to not take Bloody Hand, or we have to like get a tardigrade or two, or we can get more HP regen. If I had more than 10 HP regen, I would have been fine. Now we know. I'm gonna go. I have friends coming over. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. This seems like very easy to improve my personal best. I don't know about 2000, but the 8 bans on blue items really very noticeably make it easier to find the blue items you need for the run. So that's cool.